Good morning. Good morning, traders. Today is September 11th, 2025. Welcome to Blue Sky Live's live day trading stream with me, your host, Rizzler. Hope you guys are ready for a great day. It's Thursday. We got 2 days left. What can we do? What will the market give us today for our news events that we've got going on this morning? We've got news feeds that have just dropped. Let's see if the calendar will load up for us. Had jobless claims month over month dropped this morning. Take a look at those numbers real quick. We'll also be jumping in the Discord with the rest of our team members. Don't forget, we've got our launch plans on sale for $49 and $69. If you guys have questions in the day trading session, please feel free to drop those in chat. I'm here to answer all your questions and help you in your trading journey. So we've got a great Discord with lots of other traders just like you, learning and collaborating and sharing their trade ideas. So feel free to jump in our Discord and hang with us. I'm going to go ahead and pop in our Discord and see what the rest of our team is up to. Good luck today on your trading day.
That seemed to also make Tradeovate go slightly slower than I can react. Um, yeah. Do I recommend having a disaster you got trumped stop? Not necessarily, but also I know that because of the way that I enter, if I start trailing to structure too soon, because I'm entering on this chart, there's too many.
Let's see.
So I need to actually let it develop, let it play out before I put the stop where I want it to be. And also, like, your stop should be somewhere where, like, you actually I mean, I believe, like, your stop should be somewhere where it hurts. Like, it shouldn't be just, "Hey, like, this is the" I mean, you start off with, like, a 4 or 5 points up, you're gonna take out your, stop outs, and those paper cuts add up so fast. Whereas if you give it some breathing room, like, yeah, like, if it's hovering up here, I'm gonna clench a little, but I will, um I mean, I'll know I'm wrong before it gets there. Good morning, Riz.
Good morning. How you doing this morning?
Link in the chat was asking, I'm doing okay. I entered a short. I was giving Link in the chat an example of how I like to enter trades. I was walking him through like how I enter, why I enter, where I enter, how I get triggered in, I should say, because I don't just like put limit orders out there. I like to let the market pass through a stop order in order to enter. So in this case, this was a sell stop that I placed at 54.50, and it triggered me in. Um, and I have a stop 25 points away, and I was talking about how like a 25 to 30 point stop loss is a disaster stop, uh, where I can manually get out if it gets above 65, 66,
Hmm.
starts creeping up over there. That 25, 30 point stop loss is just for surprise news events, just to get me out safely because I can recover from a $500 loss. I don't want that to turn into a $1,000, $2,000 loss.
Yeah, exactly.
And at the same time, I don't want to take. Oh, 1 second. Today feels like it's gonna be one of those murder chop days. Just looking at this up, down, up, down, up, down, you know?
I don't know. We could still see our low of the week. We didn't really see it yesterday. We've been doing that on Thursday as of lately, putting in the low of the week. You know, we got a lot of bears out there looking at this market. What is up with my internet? Kind of slow this morning.
Oh, no. So again, for a link in the chat, if I wanted to, add to this position, I'd put a sell stop right here at 39. Also, I just, uh keep forgetting to do this, but yeah, all of my trades are my own. These are for educational and entertainment purposes only. Don't do what I do. I have a pretty low win rate. Futures trading carries substantial risk. I feel like we I think we have a risk disclosure somewhere. We need to start dropping that in the chat.
Hey, good morning, live futures trader. Want to see a trace back to settlement around 6,536.75 and lower to 6,522 and 6,497. Yeah, it looks like we might see some downside. Still waiting for the opening bell, so we'll see what happens here. Still actually just kind of inside of yesterday's orb, to be honest. Good luck to you in your trading day, sir. I don't hear anybody in Discord. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great.
Tribute edition. Can't say I volunteered as I guess I did volunteer as tribute.
Did you
So
like it?
call me Katniss Everdeen.
As long as we don't call you Pita.
Oh boy.
Because that guy was annoying in the movie, man. Yeah, he needed to pull it together.
Well, he was annoying in the books too, so Katniss should have ended up with Gale. Said it from the start.
You know me, I like to keep the titles kind of lively. I hope you don't mind. I wasn't, uh, I just meant
No,
it
no, I love
playfully.
it.
Okay, great, great, great.
Yeah, Riz, I've been thinking about something lately. I've been seeing this on X a lot, where a lot of traders and your finfluencers have been coming on and promoting low, high win rate, low, inverted risk reward strategies. What are your thoughts on that? Because like I don't know. It seems like they're seeing a lot of success from these, and they are able. It's a lot less stress.
Hmm. You know, it's been a while since I've studied another firm's like trade strategy, trade strategies. Last two
Uh-huh.
furrows I was like kind of like vibing with and following some of their trade strategies was one of them was a guy named NASA. He used to have
Uh-huh.
a Discord called the Trust Bus, and then there's another lady called J Minx. She has a Discord called Traders Wealth. Those are the two people I was following, and I like them the most because like NASA, he didn't have a program he was selling. He wasn't really selling anything.
Okay.
He had a Discord channel that you would pay to. You would make a donation to a charity to sit in his
Oh,
Discord, and I love that. I love that. I was like, you know, yes, yes, that makes sense. I will give to a charity as a trader. That makes complete sense. And his price analysis was awesome. It was, yep, happy Festivus Day. And his price
that's great.
analysis
But
was
hey,
just,
Riz,
mhm.
we're in the Blue Sky Discord. Let's not promote other people's Discords. I know it's for a good cause, but that's
Oh no,
we
I
can
wouldn't. I
chat
mean, I'm
about
not
this
dropping the
elsewhere.
link
Yeah.
for it and stuff, but I was
Oh,
just
okay,
saying
okay.
the strategies. I was just saying the strategies that they had and stuff. So I was really mainly emphasizing on that and just some why I got into their space and stuff. But yeah, other than
Yeah.
that, their strategies were more simplistic. NASA was more like support and resistance. Jaming, she does a lot of ICT stuff, and then she has a couple of other strategies, but not someone that had something like what you were explaining. I would definitely be interested to look into some of those and see, what they
So,
have.
so everyone's strategy, I mean, your strategy could be whatever. I just meant that they are that you're risking more than you make on any given trade. Whereas, I mean, traders like me, I like to risk small and large. I want to uh, at least, right? Like I am on this trade, I'm risking $500. I want to make $1,000 on this trade. Um,
Mm,
I but I see other traders that are risking $1,000, like their stop loss is 50 points away, but they're only looking to make 10 points. Looking to make $200. And they're seeing a lot of success with this because they're getting out as soon as they're in profit. And those profits do add up over time. The problem is that like when you take a stop out, it can be catastrophic. It's like you just wiped out five of your uh, trades. So in order to like get past that, you need to win again 83% of the time. You need to take five winners for every six trades, and then you'll be profitable in the long run. Um,
well, I mean,
what are your thoughts on something like that? Like if you
for
have
the
a
sake of passing the
thousand
eve,
point $1,000 stop loss. Hmm?
I mean, it all
I'm sorry,
depends
what was
on
that?
it all depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to plow through the eval and you want to knock it out fast, that's what's going to allow you to kind of punch through it. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to be able to kind of just have have four trades and pass the account. That's really what you're looking for, you know, getting through the eval as fast as you can. So I think it's just a matter of do you have the money to pay for the evals as you blow them doing that? Because your fail rate on your evals is going to be much higher.
Y My fail rate on my evals for which side of it? High
I
risk
wa-
reward or high win rate?
I wasn't insinuating you. I was actually talking about traders that would be doing that more risk on approach. because like you said, you're
So
gonna take those $1,000 losses, but think of it like this. If you take two losses, that's $2,000. You've just left yourself $500 of margin. So the third trade will bust the account, most likely. If you get three bad trades in a row, you will bust the account right there. So,
mhm.
and that's a 50K account. Of course, it depends on sizing and stuff. And this is just kind of going off of what you're telling me, 50-point stop loss, that to me sounds like $1,000 of loss. So
Yeah,
2.5 losses means 2.5 bad trades means you blow the account. So,
right.
you know, if you can afford to pay for the evals while you're trying
Speaking of
to,
which, let me get. I don't
push
like
through
it
them,
anywhere.
then yeah. I'm sorry, what was that?
No, I think I might jump out of this trade. Don't like where it's headed. Trying to think of where to get out because I'm still in it. Um, yeah, I feel like we're gonna go tag that high. So let's. What am I? Down 190. Manageable. But yeah, like what I was saying before is with uh some of these other people, they rely on their win rates. They say like, oh, it doesn't matter because I lose so infrequently that like I don't have to. I mean, the thing is, I can see that side of the spectrum as well, where they're risking a bigger amount. But the thing is, like, let's say you lose 1 in 5 trades, right? You have an 80% win rate.
Hmm.
Um, but you come in each day and you're taking 2 or 3 trades. So statistically, you won't take a loser on the day. Like you just take 2 or 3 trades, you get in, you get out, and then the next day is a new day. Again, you're playing the statistics. Yeah, eventually that like 1 in 5 is going to catch up with you, but the um, those 4 out of 5 smaller wins, they can really stack up.
Hmm.
Um, I just wouldn't. I mean, I personally like knowing myself. I feel like taking a loss would, if I had that type of strategy, it would put me on tilt.
Hmm. I think that's the troubling part of it. I with the
Yeah,
tighter stop,
balance, something like that.
with the tighter take profit, you're hoping the price moves there fairly quickly so you can scalp the trade. I get that.
Exactly. See, like I would not consider myself a scalper. Um, the thing is, like, I like to put on a trade and then I'm on a MacBook, so like I will switch away from the screen that I'm on and go do something else. I'll come back to the trade. Um, I, as you know, I'm doing all sorts of marketing stuff here, so like I
Hmm.
needed to after I started streaming after writing the email, but I have help from someone who formats it for me. So he's been putting it together and he sent it to me for approval. Should have been sent out. Everyone go read your emails. There's some good stuff in there as usual. Uh, little guide on how to play a choppy market. Or, I mean, if today ends up being choppy. But yeah, like I'll put on a trade and then kind of just let it play out. I could manage it slightly. Like if it starts moving in my favor very quickly, I might tighten my stop, but that's about it. I used to go break even very quickly, and I've found that I like not only lost a lot doing that, but I also like it messed with my emotions so much because it felt personal. Um, and, like trading, there's a lot of emotions, and so like it's your job as a risk manager to control those, like, to get a handle on everything.
Hmm.
But I, yeah, I mean, I like to say I'm still pretty new to this. I haven't been trading for even 2 years now. So my strategy is still developing. I'm still learning. We are up against resistance, but I feel like with this open, we might just bust through it.
And ding, ding,
Ding, ding,
ding. There's
ding.
your
Market's
bell.
open. Ding. If I was going to short, I would be thinking something like this. But this looks like it wants to run up a little. So let's let it run up a little. I'll leave my order there. Move it up slightly, maybe. All right, I am short. Risking $600 on this trade. All right, now I am short two, and I think I'm risking, what is this? I think 700. Oh yeah, I'm getting it stopped out. And yeah, there it goes. Oh, 400. Yeah, it was $600 loss. Same as my original risk, even though I added contracts. I will get back in if it makes a lower low. This is around where I want to enter anyway, around that 4,000. I'm not, because we haven't broken through it. It's really resisting here. See, like sometimes when I tighten my risk like that, I end up taking a loss that I shouldn't have. This
Hmm.
time I'm gonna give it a little bit more room. I'm gonna put this up here, and then I'd add below 67. Let's see how that goes. We are still making higher lows, so that I think that is my issue. Maybe I shouldn't be in this trade. Um, the other thing I personally need to practice is patience. And as many of you have seen, I'm very bad at that.
Yeah, so Live Futures Trades on YouTube was saying that he uses that strategy. You must have a high tolerance for $1,000 of drawdown.
Eh, I mean, I think of it in like my thinking with getting into the market is where does the market want to go? I look at like the target, not the drawdown.
Hmm.
It's like, will we eventually get there? The other issue is like if I get in too soon, See, like, we're still making higher lows,
Hmm.
which tells me that I should maybe should I
The
get out of
funny thing
this?
about it is puts are overpriced right now. Out the money
Puts are
puts right now.
overpriced.
Yep. So if you want to short
Interesting.
the
What do you
market
mean?
right, so if you want to short the market in the options chain, you have to pay a premium to short the market. It takes
Oh,
less money to buy call options to if you're thinking that the market is bullish, it's cheaper to buy bullish contracts. But if you think that the market is going to sell, it would cost you more money to short the market right now. I
wonder
look
why
at
that
the option
is like
I look at the options
is
chain because you can see a tilt in REITs in the market. Because if it costs you more for one side, then it means that you're having to pay the premium for
oh,
that. There's no value. There's no value in that side of the market. So you're kind of like having to pay to see to
mhm.
see the show.
I got triggered into another contract. Bringing my total risk on this trade to $800. We are testing that 21 EMA. I wanna see if we can bust it to the downside. We have successfully broke. Let's see if we close below it. Another good sign. All right. I think I'll get out of one at VWAP if we get down there. I
Oh,
I
there's
think
that
that's
push.
35, right? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. There's so much support here. Maybe I shouldn't have waited for VWAP.
Yeah, we almost got to 24,001, which is yesterday's orb high. So the orb from yesterday, the opening range break from yesterday, we're actually right in the middle of it. We haven't broken out in one direction or another. So
Hmm.
I know, right? That's right, Nacho. I wonder if it will. I mean, think of it like this. Yesterday we stayed in the opening range for 2 hours. And that's how long we were in it. Yeah, 9:30, 10:30, almost 2 hours. I'm sorry. More like an hour and 40 minutes ish. The Dow is going higher. Let's take a look at the Dow real quick. Let's take a look at the Dow. Let's start with the Russell. All right, Russell is starting to rip to the upside, and the Dow is as well.
I'm gonna get out of one there and get rid of that profit target. Boom. So I made 780 on that trade,
Let's
making up
take a
my
look.
earlier losses. And my second contract is yeah, I think it's at about 1 to 1. That first contract, how much did I risk on that? 83. So I was risking 300. I made 800. Okay, that's 2.6 to 1, right? Something like that.
Hmm. Yeah.
Now the second contract, I have a little bit more risk on it. I'm uh, risking 25 points, so it's $500. Um, the very least, I want 1,000 up out of this. We're at 750, so some structure down here, maybe midpoint, but I think we can go lower. I mean, we're below VWAP, and we sliced through it pretty cleanly. Didn't
Hmm.
struggle much. So it tells me that this could give me the downside push that I want.
I think so.
Yeah, what would be really nice is if we went down and touched the bottom of that news candle. But let's see. Okay, VWAP is actually being VWAP now. Maybe sometimes I've noticed that my VWAP doesn't like update properly. It shows up in the wrong place. And I think that just has to do with like how many candles I've loaded. So like sometimes I just have to like scroll way to the left, and then it'll populate properly. So it's quite a battle right now, you know. Uh, let's see what happens right here at this 926. Okay, we've made a lower low. That's enough. That's enough confirmation for me to stay in this trade.
Why do I keep getting disconnected?
Okay, I'm right at my 2 to 1. So now I'll probably think about trailing and stop, since this is just one contract. Um, in not an eval, like if I didn't have a profit target, I'd probably get out right here. Um, but I think we have some more space, more room, and this would have been my second exit on 3 contracts. But I don't have a I don't have a third contract, and I want to stay in this.
Breaking the orb from yesterday. Actually testing it right now. That's right, live futures trader. Looks like you got that pushed down. Let's see if we keep bleeding to the downside here in the open. Got about a minute left to that gets completed here. Looks like it's almost going to be like yesterday's orb. I wonder if we'll range within the orb again. I know that's not what folks want. Now, what is up with my internet going slow as molasses? This 655 is a 30-second opening range. They playing around with just a matter of time. 30-second opening range? That's okay.
30 seconds a little aggressive. I've seen the 1 minute opening range. I know a lot of people use that. Oh no, doesn't look like we want to break below this.
We're getting some selling across the board. Let's get the heat map up. You want to take a look at what I'm seeing. Here tech is like selling right now.
Let's see. We're gonna give it one more try down here. Come on, bust through it a little bit more. Okay. Nope. Wow, I guess there's a lot of buyers down near these low 900s.
Long on gold. Good luck. Not again, Riz. What? What are you talking about, Nacho? A bit of green there on the market, though.
So mm, okay, added to my short. That may not have been the right move, but let's see. Get a stop
So,
loss in here.
live futures trader on YouTube says, "Come on, let's go." This 6555 is a 30-second playing around. Okay, we already read that. Yeah, I marked them on the Euro session, New York session, and Asia session. Plays big role throughout the whole day. We have a low volume node around 45, 54, 52. They have to break that now. Shorted 6,559. Good luck to you, friend. Good luck to you.
Hmm, maybe my stop should be here, actually. Let's bring this one down too. Should have taken profits when I said I was I would normally take profits there. So this is why you trade your eval like your actual funded account.
And that's it for numbers. We don't have anything else dropping through the day, so ought to be fairly quiet morning now. Should be able to find an edge for ourselves here. Raphael. Hey guys, I just arrived and you probably take about my question earlier. Ninja is suggesting to update the NQ to December, but I thought the contract is quite empty yet. What would you recommend?
Go with whichever contract has the most volume.
Correct. I wouldn't switch the contracts over until the rollover happens and once you see the volume move over. So CPI rose at a rate of 2.9% in August and inflation ticked higher.
I think I'm gonna get stopped out on this. Oh no.
Are you short on this?
Yeah, I've been short. Um, I actually trailed my stop, which I don't like doing. This might have been too soon, but it is what it is. I was up almost 1,000 on this trade, and now I think I'm gonna lose 400. I got a little greedy.
Live Futures Trader on YouTube says if this half hour closes below 6,555, bears are going to have a happy, we're going to have a happy bear. So he's seeing bearishness in the market still. We're still inside the 15-minute orb for me, so I'm still indecisive on which way it's going to go. Although
I feel like I think
go
we have
ahead.
a little run up coming. Just because we are, yeah, we're pushing. I'm out.
Yeah, it looks
I'm
like it wants
down
to push to
429 on
that.
the day. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a couple of cuts in the overnight session. I'm down like $200 right now, so I'm taking my time, taking my time.
Hmm.
I don't have much money to lose more for the day before I lock myself out, so we'll see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let me try a little low risk, little LP short here. I'm seeing some resistance there. Let's put this right here. Risking 300 on this. I don't even need to risk 300 on this. I'm gonna tighten this up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trading gold today. I don't have no zero DTEs on gold, so not trading that today.
All right, I am short 73. It's putting on my range trading hat for the day. Let's oh, oops. I guess that was not the move. Add into it if we break below 63. Boom, short 2 from 68. Risking 400 on the 500 or so. So that's
Mhm.
11 points. What is that on in actual math? That's 440. Is my stop too tight? It does look like we're still in this upwards move, but I don't trust it. See, that's the thing. Like when I start using language like that, it starts shaping my trades. It's like, oh, I don't trust the market. It's like, no, it's not that I don't trust it. I just have to react to what it's telling me. What is it telling me? It's telling
That's
me
right.
that this up move is struggling, but it is still an up move. So shorting is counter trend. Shorting is also what I'm bad at. So when I get into this habit, everything looks like a short. It hasn't given me a reason to go down yet. Like it's very, very likely that it'll just pop up and yeah. I mean, the fact that I haven't gotten stopped out yet is kind of surprising. There it is.
Bitcoin looks like it wants to rip. Yes, it's starting to get
What
that
makes you do
push
that?
to the upside.
Oh,
Be careful. You might see a push here on NQ to the upside.
that's okay.
Oh.
Remember what I was saying yesterday about like what doesn't happen is just as important as what does happen?
Hmm.
Isn't it interesting that like we got to 23.9 97 and didn't like actually what was the high? 97.50. We didn't quite make it to 4,000. Oh wait, hold on. I need two of these. There
I
we
mean,
go.
not really. I mean, we respected the overnight orb without anything meaningful, and then obviously numbers weren't that great to not give the market like a huge amount of confidence. We got the max win on the Dow and oil short 1800 done early. Congrats, Max.
Oh, I did not like that move just now. This really is a choppy mess.
Yeah, it's looking kind of gross. Running out of steam. Got no, got no nothing here.
Running out of steam. I feel like I might actually jump out of this because it looks like it's about to rip. Yeah, let me tighten up my stop here real quick. Just get out of this. You know what? Oh, I guess I'm already out. What am I down for the day? 1,500? Okay, I'll do one more trade and then I'll get off. There's the rip. I'm glad I tightened my stop.
Yep, there it is. Pushing that orb high now on NQ.
Mhm.
Still have a whole lot of time on this 15-minute candle, but yeah, I guess just like I had mentioned, you might see that candle and that push up just a few minutes ago. So let's see if we can establish above 23,996. We can get a candle to close above that. That should give you that upside confirmation, and you should be able to take this thing to the upside.
Hmm. Oh, wait. Oh, what was that? Little state of date refresh there.
Nice. Scalped a short off that pullback right there. All right.
You're
I
short?
just I just scalped a short off that rejection off the orb high. It's made
Oh, good
50
job.
bucks. Yeah, I'm down I was down $200, so I'm just chiseling away at that. Just
Uh-huh.
so
Oh, I totally get that.
inching myself to positive. I'm just trading two MNQ cons. So that's, you know,
Mm,
till I get myself green, then I'll go into an NQ con if I build up enough capital for the morning, then we'll see.
interesting. I like
Oh,
the way you
look at
think. Hmm?
yeah, I usually will start off with MNQ. Like I'll start off paper trading. That's usually what I start off with. I'll start off with a paper trade just to make sure that I can see what I'm seeing on the chart is correct, that I'm analyzing and interpreting the chart correct, because ultimately that's the key for me. So I start there. If I can see that I'm finding positive trades on paper, I'll start trading them in Q because
Hmm.
my losses will be relatively small and it allows me to start building capital. So if I can kind of build myself my buffer at the beginning of the day, then I have a little bit of house money that I can be more risk on. And then it allows me to kind
Okay.
of tell, you know, the worst, there's only two real possibilities that's really going to happen. I'm either going to lose or I'm going to make some money out of it. And if I make some money, then it's easy for me to see, well, how much money do I make? If I catch a good trend trade, can make a few $100 off just, 3M and QCons, and I can almost be done for the day right there. Or if I scalp it, then I'll just start, scaling and, adjusting my sizings to start, trying to hit my profit target for the day.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. This was a pretty stiff rejection. Look at that. We're
All
coming
right,
down.
Adam.
But
24,013 is still my target after a little stall at 24,000. Patience, Danielson. Trailing stopped out for 1,322. I still think 2413 will hit before the reversal to take out news, in my opinion. See ya. All right, my friend. Good luck to you. Great job on that trade for 1.3K. I like it.
hmm. What are you seeing to the downside on this, Riz?
Yeah, we got a nasty rejection off that orb high. We're still in the middle of the orb range, though, so that is the only thing I don't like about this.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for a little tiny push down from the 60s here, maybe into the low 50s, high 40s. And then that'll make me feel a lot more comfortable about my short that I'm in right now. Currently up 1200, 1300 on the short. So let's see. Since we've been in this rangy, choppy mess, I may get out of one contract at VWAP if we get there. We keep getting close, but not touching it, you know? When are these bears so weak? You know?
Because there's uncertainty. They haven't broken below a level yet for them to pile on.
Hmm.
You got to start breaking the orb low so that the bears start to see it.
Okay. And where's your blow?
Orb low would be at 23,911.
911. Okay.
Hmm.
What are your thoughts? You think we'll go there?
Yeah, we'll go there.
We'll go there? Okay. Then I'll set that as my as a profit target. I'm gonna do a little higher than that at 914. See if we actually get there.
Although the bad thing is that the market is overall green. The Mag
Yeah,
7
and
for the,
VWAP's in the way.
I mean, for
That's
the
the part that's
major,
you said the Mag 7's green?
yes, yes, the Mag 7
Okay.
is green.
Okay.
I mean, the only big tickers, the big hitters that matter that would sway the market in the S&P would be AVGO, Oracle, Netflix, and PLTR. It's the only those are, and AMD.
It's
So you
quite a
got
few.
five. You got five out of 500 indexes that are inside the S&P that are red right now. The rest of them are, the majority are green. So Nvidia looks like it's trying to push. Google's been kind of catching a bid, riding this upside. Apple looks like it's recovered off of its lackluster news. So those guys there might just give you that bounce and the continued push to the upside, unless we get that sell.
Hmm. That's good to know. I guess you do need to look at all aspects of the market to see what direction you're going in.
Their prices and their volume are really what give you your trend direction on the market. So if Nvidia and Apple start catching a bid and people are buying them and start pushing them up, and you're hearing that Apple is recovering or Nvidia is pushing all-time highs, you can pretty much guess that Nasdaq is going to start trending to the upside. They have such a big hold on it, you know. Mag 7, anytime you see the Mag 7 doing something, you're going to see that directly translated into Nasdaq and the S&P. It might take a couple of seconds, but then you'll see it. That's one
Hmm.
reason
Couple
why,
of
like,
seconds.
yeah, that's why, like,
That's a
you'll kind of hear me kind of going through the tickers, or I'll start looking at other indices just to see what they're doing. Because if I hear news, because I got like two different news feeds in my ear, and I'm just kind of waiting just to hear, like if I hear that, oh, Tesla, got some government grant, or if they approve the robo taxis and they start talking about that, then boom, I already know I need to start kind of factoring that into what my trend is or what I'm looking at in the market.
Mhm.
Anon. Hey guys, I have a question. What's going on in the US right now? Today is September 11th. Are there anything in the media about the 24-year memorial of the bombings or the Charlie Kirk assassination and Trump's use of it consuming all the space? In other words, what are the mainstream themes today? I haven't heard much as far as anything related to 9/11 today, but then again, I don't really factor in like that news into my trading, and I really don't watch the news. I kind of stay away from it. I really just
Yeah,
I focus on the companies themselves, what's going on in the market itself. I don't really factor in like, the political side of it, unless we hear about tariffs. Yeah, I didn't really
yeah. I
know
mean,
who Charlie Kirk was. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, it's all good. Yeah, like just I mean, 9/11. I can't believe it was like 24 years ago though, because I still remember my dad was working in the building right next to one of the towers. And that day, like, finding out in the morning, like we were watching the news all day, we couldn't get a hold of him. He actually, I was living in New Jersey at the time, and he had to walk home because like they had shut everything down, the bridges. Doesn't feel like 24 years ago. Looks like view up held. Maybe I should have gotten out at view up instead of yeah, maybe I'm being too greedy on this, Riz. What do you think?
Is your stop in the money?
No, no. I'm still risking uh about 460 on 480 on this.
Hmm,
I'm currently up a healthy amount
see that.
on the trade. Um, but
Here's what I
like you
here,
said, I'm looking for orb blow, like you said. So let's see if we get it.
I when I've already made as much profit as you, I start locking in profits. That's just
Okay,
kind of the way. That's just kind of the way I am. Because at the end, for me, I don't like to let a green trade go red. Like personally,
okay.
that's just I can't let that happen because in it for me it feels like I didn't manage the trade right, you know? And how could I let
No,
a
that's
positive,
that's fair.
so different mindset, so just a different way we trade our trades and stuff, so normally that's what I would do, just because, you know $1,500, if you think of it, you put your stop halfway through it, you locked in $700. That's a good day's worth of work. But then again, it all depends on what you're going for, how far away are you trying to pass this eval today, stuff like that.
I don't know if I can pass today, but I'm trying to get out at like try to look for a reason to get out, And view up could be a reason, but we actually like didn't touch view up. Um, this trade is still valid. Like I'd say, I guess what I could do is you're right. I could trail a little bit, maybe. Where should I put my stop? Um, do I lock in like $400 at 82?
I definitely
So
would consider that, you're up what, almost 4,000 in your
well,
200K. Are you starting to kind of catch a bounce here?
yeah.
We're sitting on the EMA. You still got a big old bearish order block above us. It's pretty huge. Goes all the way to 24K. So you got to eat through all that just to give you that upside move. So, but your next support isn't until really 23,910. So I mean, you could still dip down further, but now you're starting to creep over the EMAs.
Yeah. Let me see what these next like two candles do,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll make a decision on the 1,000 tick. We are pushing up, but it's such a struggle. I think I like where my stop is. I'm gonna leave it there.
There should still be a nice little volatile whack that comes up before too long, though. Now, I don't know if it's going to help the car amount. Arm should have took profit already.
I should have, but I didn't. You know what that means? I will see y'all tomorrow.
Get him, my friend.
Yep. We are down. What are we down today? 2,000.
Well, live future trade. I hope you're doing okay with that short. NQ is struggling. Doesn't want to get up there. You know, not the way the Dow is. Above the orb high, but bulls just don't want to do it. I know it's taking them so long. I'm surprised that gold has not followed the stock upward. It seems to drive this move, should drive the stocks and gold the same way. Gold still looks bullish, forming a base. I thought it would have broken out by now. Yeah, that's what a lot of us have been thinking. A lot of us have been waiting for gold to just kind of break out. Just hasn't. Come on, NQ, push this baby. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do the thing. There you go. Finally, NQ pushing. Let's go. I want to see 2440 on NQ to the upside. See if we get that push. Nvidia's pushing up now. Ah, another rejection again on NQ. Dang. NQ just don't want to do it. They're gonna sell it back down. Jeez. I tried to take a long on that. I'm about to get stopped out again. I'm almost done for the day, like I said. Oh man, I tell you, my stop is at 23,997. My entry was at 24,015. Dang. I just don't want to see us come down to that orb. That my stop is a quarter below the orb high, so I'm hoping that we don't test that. But it looks like it's probably going to come and stop me out, and then it'll probably keep on going to the upside. I guess I didn't have enough of a stop open on it. I was trying to get aggressive on it because it looked like we were going to get a nice push to the upside, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It looked like bulls are starting to give it up already. Man, that was fast. They gave up that bullish run super quick. Just rolled on over. Dang. Yeah. They did, man. They lost, and I just got stopped out. I just lost another $100. I'm down 400 for the day, $386 now. I'm down for the day. So yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee, man. Well, all right then. Is that pivot to the downside we're gonna get now? Well, so much for the orb high, right? Orb high break didn't do me right today. Dang. Would have been nice though. Would have been nice. Dang. Look at that. Looks like we're getting that push down. Well, maybe that was the pivot, that 9:30, 10 a.m. pivot I usually look for. Maybe this is where we're gonna go down the downside. Puts are still overpriced. A one out the money put is going to cost me 67 cents versus one out the money call is going to cost me about 34 cents. Just goes to show you how tilted the market is to the downside right now. Sharing my Florida sunrise from this morning. Hope you all have a great day. Hey Tiffany, hope you and the hubby are having a great day. Good luck on the road. Keep on trucking. Looks like AQ wants to go back for that orb high. All right, more of a rejection though. All right, more of a rejection and keep selling down. Hmm. Dow pulling back now off that high. Same with the Russell. Probably see NQ make another leg, maybe up. See if it'll push. Not looking like it right now though. Looks like the sell wants to take a hold. Google, so you got Google, Oracle, Netflix selling. So you actually have some selling coming into the Mag 7. That's why they're not giving you that upside move now. It's crazy how expensive those puts are, though. But 4 minutes from the top of the hour, almost halfway through London Power Hour. We're doing good. I'm just sitting on the sidelines listening to the trade day, still on my little break. I did watch 5 hours of Coach Matt's labs last night. It helped me help me get a clear mind. I definitely find that taking a break sometimes is worth its weight in gold. It almost gives you a chance to kind of reset, reanalyze, kind of where you're at and stuff. So don't blame me. Take your time. Take your time. There ain't no rush. Market will be there. I feel you on that. I know some folks that they only trade news events. They specifically look for the news dates, and they only trade the volatility on those dates. That's not me. I like a break. I like a break. Sometimes it's needed. And there goes that pushback to the upside. Jesus. Oh my goodness. I tell you, this topsy turvy market. These games, bro. That's exactly why I like to take a break sometimes. I will take a break sometimes, I'll move away from it. I won't trade as much, stuff like that, because I get burned out just like you guys, sitting here all day, every day, and that stress and the anxiety, make this, make that. Oh, I lost $200. I made $200. I mean, it wears me out, I, I'm a regular human being like you guys, I mean, mental, mental Olympics, it wears you out. It's like I said in the past, I've had days that, after like some days that are just stressful, like I'll be done trading and I'll just go take a nap. Just like how mentally exhausted I am. Should push again. Nvidia's starting to push to the upside, waking up. Let's take a look at the Dow again. Dow looks like it wants to make that next push up. Same for RTY. Yes is gone. I've never felt so much in my life until I started trading. It well, it's a challenging thing. I, I I've never tested myself the way I do now trading. Doing this thing, it's difficult. It's challenging. We're getting that push now, slowly but surely. God, what a slow creep to the upside on this thing, right? Just struggling here on the NQ. God, such a slow grind. A little bit of a rejection here on NQ. Sheesh. What's the Dow doing? Oh, Dow's starting to reject. I could not resist getting back in because I called it earlier with the 15-minute candle gap from yesterday, and it usually fills the gaps. This is my Steve day, and I wish it was easy every day. With that being said, I kind of feel like Makaram and and we're battling against each other for a bit there. Laugh out loud. As he was selling and I was buying. Now I want to short to the bottom of the Newswick, but I'm done. Yeah. Looks like NQ is going to go for it now, going for those highs again, where the Dow is giving up. NQ seems to be going for it now. Look up my post at 11:04. I'm hearing the Tesla is ripping faces off. Oh, look at that. Q's trying for it, but low volume. Struggling here at this range, 23,016. We're up. There we go. Psh, I just got stopped out on that. I was trying to short that. I was trying to short that range, trying to see if I could take it back down to VWAP, but I just got smoked on that again. Oh man, I've just been getting cooked all morning, man. I've been getting cooked all morning. Oh man, look at that. Oh, volatile morning, man. Volatile morning. Yeah, I was long earlier. I got stopped out on the long for a loss. I went short. I got stopped out on the short. And now, yeah, I'm just like, I don't know, man. This is my kind of morning. I love the chaos with the data. Yeah, I love waking up and losing money in the morning myself. Nothing makes me feel better in the morning. No, I'm just kidding. We're all right. We're all right. We're just down a few $100. We got plenty of time in the day. You printed today? I've I've almost wiped out my gains for the week because I'm $500 down now. I'm $537 in the hole now for the day. So we'll see. We got plenty of time though. We'll see what happens. And there it goes. Yeah, got plenty of time for sure. I'm getting warmed up for FOMC right on. Final boss. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are printing today. I'm not printing. I'm not printing at all. I just picked the cleanest looking chart post data candle. That oil short was money, was easy money, two ahead of the open. Congrats, Ace. Yeah, yeah. Nasdaq has just been difficult, man. A bunch of pullback, a bunch of volatility, very wicky here. I mean, look at that push up to 20,048, and we just went back down all the way down to 23, 24, 30. Practically gave up that whole move to the upside. It's been like that all morning, though. I mean, it happened, we got that push up, gave it right back up, and then now we're here. And now what are we going to do? Are they going to push us back down to the orb again? It's, hmm oh, I know it's going to pop. That's what we're all waiting for. We know it's coming. It's just a matter of when. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy ranges here we're kind of establishing. Mm. And keep pushing again to those highs. Look at that. There she goes. There goes the Dow. Amazon recovery. Yeah. Nvidia's been pushing. Getting that rejection now. About 2 minutes away from the London close. So we got 2 more minutes left in the London power hour. Oh, wow. And Q's still trying to go for it. Should get that next leg up here now on NQ. Mm. Yeah, probably gonna get that rip here to the upside. Probably get like a nice move up. Yeah, talk about a slow day here in the morning, just a slow grind up. It just taking all day to do this. Mm. Okay. What's going on here now? Come on. Trying to short this right now. I'm trying to see if we can get back down a little. Oh no, I shouldn't be. I just want a little bit of a pullback. See if I can scalp a few points to the downside, and then we'll see what happens. If this thing can break out of this range or not. Getting a little bit of that pullback. We're on the 9 now, though. I'm shooting. I'm I'm hoping for that we get that pivot that comes around this time. We get that pivot into going into that New York launch, and then we'll get that push up. That's kind of what I'm hoping for here. That we'll get this, and then we'll get that. What's everybody doing this morning? Anybody long, short? Any positions currently? Now we're getting that sell. Come on. Come on. Pushing the 9. So now it's pressing the 9 to the downside. Can we get a break below it? I think we'll get our next can. Yeah, I think we should get a push down. Yeah, the 3-minute is there too to the downside. All right, there we go. Come on, a little bit more. Just give me a few more points down. I'm flat waiting for a setup on MES. Right on. Oh, come on. Give me a little bit more down. There you go. Come on. Come on, Bulls. Give it up. Give it to the Bears. Give them a little early breakfast. You know, you guys want to know a funny story? I don't know if most of y'all know, but I actually have a puppy. Well, my wife's got a dog. She got a little Shih Tzu. Her name is Coco. She's super cute. Anywho, my wife bought her like these little doggy treats. They look like it looks like a little wafer, right? It looks like a taquito actually, but you can see that it's got like all kinds of just stuff on it, makes it kind of sparkling. It's from HEB, so they thought it was a good dog treat. So we give it to our pup. She's only like 7 months old, something like that. She's still a baby. She grabs the treat. She makes an A line for the sofa, like straight up, like right under the sofa. And what does she do? She stayed there all night long. She would not come out. Like the minute we wanted to like grab her or see what she was up to, she'd start growling at us. She was like she got feral, man. It was the strangest thing ever. Like she got all like upset about it, and she was angry. She didn't want nobody to touch her or anything. It was the strangest thing. All right. Enough of story time. See, you guys ask for story time and I give it and nothing. I'm kidding. All right. NQ is pushing further down, 24,024 and a quarter. Now under the 9. Let's see if we can reach down to the 26 here on the 3. That puts it around 2410. What's the Dow doing? Is the Dow giving it up now? It's under the 9 as well. Gonna keep that sell going. I just took profit on my short. Got a few points out of it. I'm under 500 down now. 474. There we go. Looks like the sell is going to start really taking a hold. Can these bears take the market? Almost 15 minutes away from New York lunch team. All right, let's take a look at some of the other tickers across the space. Tesla still trying to catch a bid to the upside. Let's look at ES. ES getting exhibiting a little bit of that rejection as well. That's a 30-minute. That's better. What is going on here? Ah, okay. All right, let's look at gold consolidating. Hmm, interesting. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Ace, you totally nailed it with that crude oil trade, bro. Congrats on that. Oh, look at that. We're continuing to sell. Jeez. Dang, okay. Getting that push down on NQ now. How low can we go though? Looks like we might be rolling over. We're on the 26th though. So can we catch a bounce here and continue the upside trend? Will we have a trend day or are we just going to have a range day? I mean, that's kind of what I'm seeing right here. We're at that do or die mark now. So if we don't bounce here, then most likely we're going to range back down into the downside of the trend. Probably put us into the orb, and then we'll just dance around and see a lot more nonsense happen. For the win. That's right, Steve. For the win. Stop bar. Right on. See us having a little bit more downside, or you think this is just a pullback before the start of the next hour for the next session? I'm looking at like 581 QQQ puts if we're gonna keep selling. But like Steve pointed out, this could just be the stop. Let the bears out, load up with the bulls, and get on with the bullish bus. All right, what's the Dow doing? The Dow's still going for it. Dow looks gross. I mean, that looks like an M to me and a half. I mean, it's not a relative equal high, but it's enough to give traders to push it down and make it an M. Kind of, kind of worrisome. Kind of worrisome. Let's get back to NQ. PMI. I was hearing some talks about some penny stocks, so gotta look, gotta look. There's NQ buyers coming in again, trying to brag it across the nine. Can we get that continued upside move? We're still above the orb high, so we should be looking at upside still. Unless they get us under the orb high, pull us into the 26. Amazon news. Yeah, Amazon and a company called Beamer, they're doing some kind of data migrations and stuff. Doing archival of videos, of media libraries and audio libraries. Hey Steve, so what does the stop bar do? What does that signify? Is that like your stop for the bears? Yeah, its consolidation is terrible. Yeah, this consolidation is tough. 4 minutes away from New York launch team. Still just consolidating here. Oh, this is slow. Jeez Louise. I think he's struggling over the 9. Let's take a look at gold. Gold looks like it wants to break out. Crude oil looks like it's still going to continue selling. Doesn't look like it's going to catch that bid here today. Yeah. Energy is definitely struggling. There goes NQ. Going for that next leg into New York lunch. Let's go. Gold finally breaking out. It looked like it was going to. Looks like NQ is about ready to break out itself. I'm looking at that right this second. I'm seeing that bid step in on market here. I like this. I like the setup structure on NQ right here for an upside push. This is our third attempt here. Can we make it out? Struggling to get that push up. About 8 minutes into New York lunch. Still kind of struggling here. Slow grind. There we go. I'm going for it now. Still struggling here. Got 5 minutes on this 15-minute candle. We can make it red. You know, that prior 15-minute candle, look at it. There's no top side, very, very small top side wick to it. Not a lot of buyers. Kind of scary. Silver is at a 52-week high, up 1.15%. Take a quick gander at silver. Holy Toledo, look at that move on silver. Chase. Gold moving then? Yep. Gold's going to move then. You're probably going to see gold moon. I don't know. I'm not digging this move on NQ. It is looking like it wants to give it up, be honest. It's looking like the bears are going to take it and sell it. Hey, live future trades, you still in that short position? You still you still gelling in that one? Looks like NQ wants to roll over down to the downside. Okay. Looks like gold is giving up that move already. It's a little bit of a rejection pullback now. I feel like it looks like the bears want to take it and start selling it. Now we're starting to get a little volume into the sell side of the market. Yeah, it looks like you're definitely going to start seeing that sell. 581s are 21 cents now. Hmm, I wonder. What's everybody else looking at? You guys looking at anything else right now? Anything long, short? You guys have been fairly quiet today. I'm flat right now, but I'm looking, trying to make a decision on what I want to do. Okay. What's NQ doing here now? Okay. Bull stepping in now. NQ might be catching that bid here. We might just see that move up. I'm hearing Bitcoin is starting to break out. Oh, no, not yet. It's starting to get a little pampy. NQ looks like it wants to go, though. Seriously. Almost there. About ready to put it in. Oh, with the rejection. I'm looking at the gulag. Man, I feel like I'm in the gulag. Market's starting to catch a bid now. See if NQ is going to do this now. It's going to do the dang thing. I mean, we're at a resistance here on NQ. I mean, we got to get above 24,048. That opens up that next leg up, and you'll start getting some real nice movement to the upside. But she gonna do it though? So gun shy that rejection right there. Bitcoin and NQ kind of running out of steam. Not doing what they wanted to do. That's for darn sure. Just scoping out what Bitcoin is doing, versus what NQ is. This is going between the two. Let's take a look at gold real fast. 25 minutes into New York launch, a little bit of a pullback on gold. I mean, NQ just looks like it's gonna go. I just don't know why it's taking so long. Just cooking theta away on those contracts, just smoking them right now. It's all that pressure. Man, just what is up with this? It looked like we're gonna move up. Now we're just running out of steam. Just so tight this range. Yeah, that they're not making it easy for anybody today. We got a red candle here on that prior 15-minute now. It's your first red candle since the open. Bulls are trying. Bulls are trying to keep this up, but I mean, somebody's gotta let this go. Although that prior 15-minute candle, I mean, there's not much of a wick on the bottom side of it. It's looking like it wants to sell though. Yeah, big D on silver. Ah, yeah, for sure. I was looking at that anon. I I I was checking it because it's a heck of a move on it. Looks like we wants to sell though. We're just out of gas now. Jeez. I looked like we were gonna have a nice strong trend day. Such a shame. But we've seen it before. Putter out by New York lunch. Maybe we'll catch a bid here and before the end of New York lunch. Bulls will step here in maybe the next 10 minutes. I usually have an algo that sets off around this time within the next 15-minute window. It's usually like 5 minutes ago and into the next 10. Sometimes it'll kick in. It's a range trade system, so when the market is in a good range, it'll usually take a position. See though. And Q's starting to sell. Sell's starting to kick in now in the market. Oh, there it is. That took the bears long enough. See if we hold this. Got a support level at 24,005. Don't know if we'll hold it though. See what this thing does. But an algo running on a SIM right now. It's a long time to hold for a short if he is. No kidding, Chris. I was just asking. I hadn't seen him here in a minute. How are you doing there, sir? Yeah, I think she's going back to all-time highs. Same here. I think we're going to see all-time highs as well. I hope that we're not just giving them up like that. I mean, we went there for a long time. I didn't even get my Jello. I think NQ is heading down to at least 23,099. It might. It might very well be, but the trend isn't bullish. So we got to break the trend to start really selling. But to give you validity for what you're saying, we're running out of buying volume, and it seems like selling pressure is building. I think we will have a power hour if we keep consolidating here and holding off. That's all they're doing. The burning. They don't want to pay traders or holding zero CTB contracts. That's what's happening. All those guys that are out there holding bullish contracts because they see the bullishness of it. They're just cooking them. They're just dipping them in the fryer over and over. They're just their contracts are losing value, and they're just hurting. The Fed makes no bids for 30-year bonds. News on Boeing dropping. No. Man, Steve, I don't know, man. Doesn't look like it wants to go for that high. Looks like it wants to go for that low, low. Oh, I switched over to MNQ. I was like, where'd my lights go? It's like, where are all my support and resistance lights? Well, hello, I'm on the wrong chart. It definitely looks like that sell is starting to kick in. Anon, I think NQ is heading down. Okay, I already read that. Sorry. Are they gonna sell us to Power Hour and then rip us on Power Hour? That would just be like put us back into the like push us down to like a VWAP, maybe stuff us down to 23,972 and then use that as that leg up. I mean, we bounced up to 26 already, you know, what 10, 11, 2 hours 20 minutes ago. We tested again. Now we're starting to push it though. In 10 minutes, we got the 30-year bonds coming up here in 10 minutes, team. Market is starting to give it up. Where's that sell? There it is. That looks like the sell's gonna start kicking in. Let's see. Can they hold this? Dump it to zero. That's what everybody says. Straight stick to zero real quick, right? Give us that instant little, yo-yo move to that, right? Oh my goodness, it's tough. It's a tough day, man. It's tough. I haven't taken an options trade. I'm still a little down in the features account, so I'm just kind of taking my time. Not in any rush to take another trade right now for the time being. Got 5 years to the bond auction. Was a bid coming in the market. Wow. Oh. Crude looks like it's about to break down. Let's go take a gander at it. Got 1 minute till that bond yield, and the top of the hour will be coming out of New York lunch team. 10 seconds. We're waiting for the results of that bond auction right now. We should be getting that here shortly. I'll post that in chat as soon as I get it. Man, what a tough range we've been in. Then expand to the upside. Now coming down to that top side of the orb, sitting at 23,998. It's killer right there. Oh, market looks like it's gonna sell. 4.61%. 4.61%. We're selling $22 billion. Hmm. And get myself some water. I'll be right back. All right, market looks like it's holding that orb high. Can hold it though. Can hold it here. We're at the top of the hour, 6 minutes past. Gonna hold this and continue trending upside, or kind of scary. There's that M right there. Jeez. We're holding that support now. What are we gonna do here? Held that orb high, so you're looking for, a confluence that might give you it. Unfortunately, we're still under the EMA, so we gotta get over the 9 and the 26, which are above us. So you gotta come down and scoop us up. Ultimate rubber candle. Both stop bars. Congratulations on that, Steve. Looks great. Keep it up. That's solid on that. All right, let's see here. We're at 23:00, 9 minutes after the top of the hour. One auction just wrapped up. That's pretty much it. It's pretty much it for any news drops or anything kooky in the market. Market is looking a little bouncy here coming into the top of the hour, which is nice. We don't normally get this, kind of like nice upside trend if we are going to get that. I see that bid on NQ now. We're going to get that rollover now. I'm getting my signals on NQ right now. It's not a lot of volume though. Something to kind of just like it. Okay, NQ is now above the EMAs. What are we gonna do now, boys? We're gonna get that push. Can we rip now? No rep. Imagine if that actually happened. Don't. We're not doing that. We're not putting that out in the world, RQ. We're not putting that out in the world, Brusky.
Auto liquidate all. Full port. Archie says we should go full port. Go full tilt. Straight going full DJ mode there, Archie. Got the Fed repo data coming here shortly. Man, I don't want to auto liquidate all. That doesn't even sound fun. We're gonna get that slow grind up now. Some people just want to watch the war burn. That's right, Alfred. I like that, man. I like that series. It's one of my favorite series. What's the rest of the heat map doing? I mean, the heat map is fairly green. The only thing we're lacking is some of the Mag 7 to really, get up and go. Maybe AGO, Netflix, or Oracle catch a bid. Oracle's been selling. Oracle's just been selling. So I'm pretty sure that's not helping any of the subtype. But let's take a look at Oracle right now, as a matter of fact. 19 minutes into the top of the hour now. Could be a nice bounce here, actually. This could be a nice bounce spot if Oracle can hold this spot. Unless they're going to just keep selling it. I mean, that would be a shame to give up all that move, to sell it all the way down. A lot of profit taking has been going on, though. That's for sure. Let's go back to NASDAQ. What you looking at right now, RQ? You in anything right now? You're flat. Looking at tickets? Right on. I'm waiting. I'm looking at the options chain. Look at got NQ up on the other screen. I'm just like lucky, waiting. Not digging this breakout. That's for sure. If we're gonna move out, I'm not seeing it. Got some folks that are log on NVDA. Does it? Let's take a look. Yeah, let's see it. Yeah, consolidation's just been tough. Invalidated that move to the downside. Held ourselves off the orb. Market looked like it wants to go. Does anyone have a coupon code for the launch plan? Let's see. Let's see. No, I don't see it. Promotions. Oh, the sell. Wow. Really? It's a sell. Let's see. Launch plans. No, I don't see anything as far as that. Let's go with you guys. The launch plans are not for $49 and $69 anymore. Is that sell over? Okay, gotcha. Interesting. I would put me in a short. Let's go back to NQ. See what NQ is doing. Just a profit. I'll just a profit on that. Apple's breaking out high of the day. Let's take a look at Apple. Ah, there it is. Probably we'll see the markets come to the upside then. Apple big carry market. Looks like the market's ready to just rip. I mean, it just looks like it. I mean, will it do it? When we're all coiled up, it just looks like pressure, just all pent up. This is crazy. Talk about a true test of patience, right? Got 18 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. 5 minutes past the bottom of the hour. I see a nice push up here, I think. I think you should be ready for that nice leg up. Let's see. Let's see if you can do it. Like a little bull flag. It's a short one. Come on. Let's push it up. What do you want to? What do you guys think? Oh man, look at that. Wow. Thing is ripping. Some news on the Warner Brothers. You haven't missed much of anything, Joe. A lot of consolidation, bro. Just cooking zero DTEs. You know, you got traders very much on the fence on what to do right now. You know, sheesh. And listen, we're pushing these limits here at the high. We just can't break out. Can't break up. Can't break down. You know. $117 million shares on WBD. That's Warner Brothers Discovery. They got some deal, some stream media deal. So just kind of looking at it. Cons are already cheap stuff. Look at this. This is just criminal. Cooking those contracts. You imagine earlier the premium for puts was like 2 to 3 times more expensive if you wanted to start taking puts and shorting the market. And now the prices have dropped drastically to where they're just like $3 or $4 more than a call. So like you could really see the difference now. The market's really tilting. Cook all those guys on the short side. All right, let's see here what we're gonna do. It's crazy, you know. Apple got a downgrade today, and they're They're not showing that at all. They're not showing that at all. Must be. Yeah, it looks like the. Not getting it to us. I was looking at the WBD puts. $14 puts are 6 cents. 6 cents right now to get right there. Yeah, no kidding, right? What would Jack Tapper say? Shut it down! Shut it down! This place is disgusting. Me and my wife love seeing Bar Rescue. I used to be in the bar industry when I was younger. I had owned a few bars, partnered up with a few other friends, and we owned bars and stuff back in the day. So yeah, fun times. It's always funny to look at those videos and be like, well, me and my wife will be like, oh, you remember that? And be like, unfortunately, yes. Hi, John. If I see you got your hand up. We normally don't bring on guest speakers during the weekdays, normally on Fridays, unless they've been vetted by the team. If you've got a question, I'm more than glad to answer any question or look at a chart. If you'd like us to look at a chart, just drop that in the chat. Oh, if you're not verified, you would have to open a ticket to be able to chat inside this channel. You have to have an account with Blue Sky, so you have to have an active account. If you go into your Blue Sky portal, you can also request support to give you the blue guy role, that is verified trader role. So once you get that role, you'll be able to chat and type inside of some of these channels. Some of the channels will be locked down for you, so you may not be able to type in them. And if you're facing that issue, that would be it. You would need to verify yourself as a member of our community through the Blue Sky role. I hope that answers your questions. If not, feel free to shoot me a DM and I can answer your question. If you need help from any of the other staff members, RQ and the rest of our support staff is standing by and available to help you out with anything you need. I hope that answers your question. You know what? I'll shoot you a DM because I think someone else had raised that question before, and I had not realized that we wouldn't be able to chat. All right, just shot you a DM. Looks like your DMs are open, so let's see if we can get you help out there. I think you just dropped out the Discord as well, so we might have answered this question. Good luck to you. All right, market is starting to come back in itself. Looks like the buy is starting to give it up. What's the WB doing? WB is going for it. Look at that. Man, this is really, really strange just to give it up like that. Put ourselves under. Man, what a nasty bull trap. I'm so glad I didn't go long. I was actually considering going long when we were up here. I was jockeying, at options and looking at the chain. And I got my futures account open too. And I'm still down a few $100s, so I'm taking my time here in the latter half of the day. I'm giving up some profits from the weekend. I don't want to go more than what I already have. We can jump it in 10 seconds. We got monthly budget statements and then balance sheets. Be careful, guys. A little number. Too expensive right now. That options chain is juiced on that. 581s are that now. 582s now are 17 cents. $0.12 minutes ago before that push. Dang. Now they're up. Man, that was interesting. The way we just sold down, got bought back up. Oh man, tricky session. Tricky. Look at this. Man, what a few minute. This is so difficult. How are you guys holding up? Everybody holding up all right through the session? Everybody catch that sell out of going into the London or into New York lunch? Look at the 15-minute. We're not getting much. I mean, you can see that we just don't really have much structure. Look at the 9, how wiki it is. The 10, I mean, just more consolidation. I mean, it looks like we want to go, but the bulls just can't do it. I don't know what they're waiting for. Unless market makers know that we got to go up and they don't want to give the move because they don't want to pay. They want to pay retail. They don't want to pay them to leave. Or like Coach Matt likes to say, the algo set the trend, but retail sets the momentum. And it looks like retail doesn't want to carry the market. I want to short the WB so bad. I want to short that so bad. Yeah, that's a buy the news, sell the rumor kind of thing, or buy the rumor, sell the news. There you go, buy the rumor, sell the news. Short Dawson's Creek? Absolutely. Oh, man, you came up with that fast, Aaron. You just came out of nowhere with Dawson's Creek, bro. It's like you were waiting. This is like me right now. Please do something. Come on, just do it already. Send us to all-time highs. Let's just do the ding thing.